singing. Was this called for? The lyrics? Really? This is what we agreed upon? E. Certe. A year ago. The Tarnation. Mozilla public license. Sorry, I'm looking at interesting things. I think I have to set up the scenes first. Alright, let's go to Sublime Text. Oh, it's there. Murder. Sublime Merge. It's also there. Throw blocks will probably be there. Strafe Client, I don't know. Probably. Let's see. Terminal, set title, console. Is that gonna work? It is gonna work. Very cool. Okay, so I can start the automatic scene switcher. Okay. So yesterday, at the end of the day, my internet went out. And that's why the stream stopped. So that's pretty cool. I don't like lyrics. Song would be quite fine without that. Okay. So the problem is I don't know how bind groups work. According to the internet person, where's my oh, it's not in this branch. According to the internet person, I should be able to have a big contiguous piece of memory, and then the bind groups should like select what piece of memory it yeah, I don't know how to set that up though. I think I need to open a window. It's hot. think I'm gonna make a sandwich. Okay, it's in the toaster. I have to listen for the toast. Maybe I can just Google bind groups. Yeah, if I'm being okay, GLTF is like a kind of model loading. In the second post of this series, we'll learn about bind groups. Oh, wow! So it's all the program is already using bind groups. Do I really make a bind group for every entity? Entity? GLTF triangle. Ooh, we got a diagram. Yes. Okay. Bind group slots? What do you mean? Is this groups? Oh no. Bind groups follow a similar model of vertex buffers. Okay, the bind groups required by the pipeline are bound to the corresponding bind group slots specified when creating the pipeline layout. Let's look at the code. Bind, bing, bing, bing. Okay, bind group. The bind groups required by the pipeline. Oh, the toast. Toasters. Ow. my god. Yes. Making a sandwich, making a sandwich. Why is that like that? Oh, it ripped off the thing. Huh. The packaging looking. So the packaging has like a seal thing. You can see it at the bottom here. It's like sealed. But then on the side, it ripped into the side, and now it can't seal. It's only gonna be like 2 days. I'm gonna eat 2 sandwiches per day, or 2 sandwiches in 2 days. 2 sandwiches per day? That's too many sandwiches. It's against the sandwich law. I'm not looking. I'm looking at. I gotta close this. I just stare at myself if the OBS view is on screen. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, smelling like cheese. Me when the cheese smells like cheese. Me's. Okay. I think I'll tape this up as well, just because I'm pedantic about freshness and like due dates. Ah, the sandwich. Ah, the sandwich. Why? Why am I so shocked that that's tasty? I've had the same sandwich for the past 2 years. Dogs when they have the same dog food. that they've been eating for 10 years. Mm. Storage buffers. Shader writable. Ooh. I do like when like normal default stuff that you would just want basically by default is implemented using the tooling that can also be extended to more complex use cases. So like there's no special pause. Well, I guess there is. It's like built in. So I don't like it. But I think it's cool that it's designed in a way that it can work with the base use case, but also extends to extended use cases. I like that. It's a simple thought. Create the bind group. Set 0. So is that 0 the group? The group. Oh my god, bro. Oh. I guess I should try to get it to build. Alright, let's go to Suzanne Branch. Excuse me, what the actual... Okay, this... Where's a dedicated staging belt? When did I do that? I have no idea if this is needed or not. Buffer binding array? Buffer binding array? Question mark? So I think that this is the worst comment that's ever existed. And then this is also very much so the worst comment that's ever existed. Boy, what? Okay, so this. Okay, so this is all. Okay, this is. And anti-TICA frame. So this is just some uniform data. So I think I make a new branch here. Or here. Yeah, okay. So the Suzanne branch didn't really work out. Okay, so create new branch. It's called boxes. Okay, so I'm going to try to edit what's going on here. With a new Bing group. Model. So this is main. I don't know. Okay. Oh, camera, but it also includes like these goobers right here. Bing. Lao. Bing Lao. Main. Bing Lao. So now up here I have something else. The main bind group layout. And then I have the not main bind group layout. Oh! And then the model bind group layout. And then I have to main bind group layout, model bind group layout, main bind. Why did live end abruptly? My internet went out. And I was like almost done anyway, so Also, I had to go to the store to buy toilet paper. I was out of toilet paper. So I did that, came back, and then I called It's a Name on my phone because that's the only outside communication I had. My phone. No, so. But yeah, after about 10 minutes, it came back up. But that was like after half an hour out of the building. So it was probably down for 40 minutes. Stupid internet. But like, that's the first time it's gone down, actually. So, 2.5 years. Pretty good. Oh my god, bro. Small barn group. Wait. They want a buying group per a Bing group per entity. So it's not an array. It's just an entity transform. I don't know. Buffer. Why does YouTube have this thing that instead of ending live, you don't have it repeats the last moments over and over again every time you refresh when the stream should end? It buffers. I'm using a live event. Which doesn't end automatically. It was annoying when my stream, like, you know, my stream crashes due to various reasons. It would automatically end the stream, and then there'd be 2 or more videos on YouTube, which, like, it's better one stream, one video. So, if I do it like that with the live event, then I must click end stream to end the stream, which I want that. It used to work like that for all streams for like a few months in like 2020. And I was like, this is great. Finally, YouTube is getting better. And then they removed it. But like, I can kind of see why, because probably everyone was just forgetting to end the stream or not knowing how to start the stream, because you have to press start stream as well. Yeah. Oh my god. No. Saxophone vocal cords. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking at this. Okay. What if... Okay, apparently you can make multiple bind groups. And like one bind group per model. And that will select the matrix that I was just touching in the shader. Let's start with one model bind group, and it's the model bind group, and see if I can make it work at all. Okay. Skybonks. Model buying group. Main buying group. Model buying group. Right. Sky bonks. Bong. Bong. Can I... Let's see. Actually, okay. I'm going to look up something goofy. Rust. Version string macro. Package version string macro. All right. Access metadata from... What's... Okay. Okay. Let's do it. So now I go over here. Format. Boom. 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 And it's broken. Expected string slice. Where? Who? Dot. To owned. Owned. Oh, is this a string? As stirred. Static. Okay, who actually has this error? What do you... Oh, is this a goober error? Where it's not actually a real error? No, okay. Oh, yes, the bind groups. Okay. Format. Returns... Creates a string. Okay. Okay, I fixed it. Okay. The Bing group. Bing group. Bing, 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 bing. Oh! Is that the index? Okay. When this is the last argument, offsets like, what? Oh, wait. Maybe maybe it has something to do with that, and I put like the data there, and I'm like, offset, go, offset, go, offset, go, offset, go, and then it stat is what switches the matrix. The matrix. Yeah. Okay. What is that? Okay, build it. Again. What? It's running. Okay, how is it running? Okay. I guess I just edited things enough. Okay, what? What? The data. Why doesn't? Where's the data? What's going on? What's this? This is a command encoder. It's saying do this, then do this, then do this, but it doesn't actually do it. This is a staging belt. It's a tool to save a copy operation, which is not needed right now, but it does something. And I call the finish function. The scripts on where the data will be written on the command. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So how did I say your data is here? How is it running? Why? I don't know. The box. The box. The box. The box. The box. The box. Eh, 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 entity transform. Transform the entity. So this is totally wrong. Let's look at this. Model bind group. It's got a bind group. Entity buffers entire binding. What does that mean? Binding resource. So this is returning a buffer binding resource. Resource is some kind of bind group entry. This is the camera. The camera works. The camera works. How do I have another bind group? What does a bind? What is it? What is anything? What is it? How? I don't understand. Pipeline. Create pipeline. Do you need? The pipeline layout includes bind group. Oh, okay. What is push? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Push constant? I thought it didn't have push constants. Huh? Huh? Oh. I was reading on this and it's like there's no such thing as push constants. I mean, it runs right now, so that's pretty cool. Let's save this. It builds and runs. Add model bind group. Oh, okay. Wait, did it say the version? Ooh. Okay. Macro version into window title. Okay. Very poggers. Okay. Very, very poggers. Well, that can go on the main branch, actually. Let's do that. How do I? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I just couldn't see it. Cherry pick. Yeah. Okay. It's something. It's something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. Don't care. Don't know. Don't know. Okay. It's something. Well, that's something else, right? Box. I don't know. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. There is a bind group that is the other bind group. We have the entity buff. It's going to that other bind group. What does that mean? It's a bind group. What if, okay. What if I write some oofy number here? So this is dynamic offset. The offset is 76. It just lets me do that. Okay. Okay. Bind group 1 expects 0 dynamic offset. One little bit. Das Smo. Thank you. 1 cent. Vulcan. Bind group 1 expects 0 dynamic offset. Why? How? What does that mean? Has dynamic offset false? Has, okay. Okay, let's Google Bing group dynamic offset. What does that mean? Offsets. Okay. In a duplicate application. Okay. World position. Okay. And current state of woo. This means that a new bind group needs to be created for each draw. Oh. Bing group. I don't know what that means. The ordering of dynamic offsets is the same ordering as dynamic buffers in the descriptor set layout. Okay, what I think that means is that in the code, if you have multiple things that are like, whoa, I'm a true dynamic offset, and there's two of them. This is number one, and there's two of them now. When you go down to the bottom, it's like, oh, this one is 0, and this one is also 0. Or maybe this one is offset by, what the hell big is the freaking thing? Like 48 bits. It's the next one. And so that, I think that's what it means. I think that's what it just paid your rent. I don't have rent. It's actually the number. What's it's a mortgage. Okay, so I should go back and undo that. Okay, so now it says has dynamic offset true. Do I need to... What does that mean? How do I say it's smaller? Excuse me. Bind the group. Bind the group. So this, let's say it's 6 times 48, because that's the number of bytes. Who goes forwards? With value 288 does not respect the device's requested alignment 256. What the hell? Okay, what's this number that I just wrote? Is that 288? It is. Okay. Okay, let's ignore that I'm maybe doing things wrong and change this number. Size. Okay, size. Okay, is this saying device? Device is requested. Okay, so I can't ignore it. What? Okay, is this not useful? I don't know. Okay, I don't. Okay, let's keep reading. Keep reading. Where's the guy who told me what to do? Okay. Do not need to match. Arc ball camera. What the hell is an arc ball camera? The Shoemake arc ball camera. What are you talking about? What are you smoking? Just say what it is. Virtual sphere. Okay. Bing group. Oh. Is that the staging belt? And that's the copy that it prevents? So this one creates a buffer with the data in it. In it. Yeah. Set. I think that's what's going on. I think this is the staging belt. So instead of creating a buffer, putting data on it, and then copying the data from buffer A to buffer B, it just directly puts the data onto the destination buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ah. It's like thorns in the roof of my mouth. Okay. That doesn't. Okay. Let's step back. Let's put a global single goober. One. The model transform. And then see what happens. Instead of having all these entities and bind buffers and offsets, we'll just have the one buffer, fill it with the one data, and see if I can make that work. I think I can't is the problem. Like, I think that I don't have. There's some variable that's pointing to the wrong thing somewhere, and I need to find that. Maybe I did this wrong. Yes? No. F32 9 plus 3. So will it, wait, changing that number isn't going to help. So if I just say magic number equals 1, it won't make it suddenly work. I mean, maybe it will. I really don't know anything. It's not like this. Is it because of this? But the camera doesn't need that, right? Yeah, so the No. Okay, so it's not magic. Add 3 from. Okay, yeah, so that works. And runs, and we have a camera. Okay. Do I inverse this whole goober? I do. Why doesn't it work? So, what if I change this function to do like this, do like this, do like this, and do like this? And then now it's 0 to 9, and then 9 to 12, and then is that fine? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. So this function. Six. So I'll just write it to number 6 like this, and then I'll just read it from number 6 like that. And then now let's look at the magic number. Where's the magic? So this does. Oh, it's not anywhere. Okay, so that gets rid of the magic number. Boop. Fantastic. Do I have 7 in here? No. Fantastic. Okay. What happens when I run it? Ah. Okay, this guy is also unlucky. Number 6. Okay. Oh, it's still there, isn't it? Ah, okay. It still says true. Ah! Yes. So here, false. This go, and then it. I don't think it'll work. Oh, it's something else. What? Isn't that not? Why does it expect 64? I don't know. I don't know. How does it work? Why did it expect 64? Where does it get 64 from? This is for Skybox? Cube? 6 faces? Bing group. Okay, it's saying minimum size is 64. Is that right here? Staging belt? 100, that's 64, right? Okay, this is hex. 16. No, that would be 40. If I do integer digits, what the? $64, base 16, it's 40. Okay, so that's not, this is not 64. It's it's 1 byte. No, a byte of bytes, 256 bytes. Is that? Is that where the 256 came from in the previous error? Up here, it's like the minimum uniform offset on it was 256. This is 256. I don't know. Wait. Yeah. Okay. I don't understand why it's saying 64. I don't know. Um, I think I'm going to convert it to a 4x4 matrix because that's 64 and just be 64, even though I don't know what that's doing or why. Okay, it's fine. It's probably better, but really no way to know. Yeah, no need for this struct anymore. We can just call it a matrix. And then it's just like that. And then now it's done like it's like this. It just is that, and then it is this, 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 this. It's a normal 0.0. This is special matrix 4 stuff. You don't need to worry about it. When you put, okay, I do need to worry about it actually because I'm worrying about it right here. When you put 0, it doesn't include the position. So it's like C-frame vector to world space when you put 0. And it's like C-frame object to world space. Opposite of point to object space. It's like this one is like C-frame times position. If you have a C-frame, but it's it's all in one. It's a 4x4 matrix. Whoa, and then yeah, okay. Okay, so now it's 64 bytes, and it can't complain. It's not 64 bytes because it is. I don't know why it complains that, but it does. Okay, so when are you making a toggleable constant speed counter? When are you making? Constant speed counter? What do you mean constant speed counter? What does that mean? Why are you calling it constant? Constantly updating, so it's not constant. Constantly means the exact opposite of constant. Okay. What? Why is this here? Did I forget to remove that? There's no way that's why it's not working, right? Okay, let's rewrite the code, do everything differently. Woo! Okay, so instead of one of these bad boys, actually 16. It's a 4x4. I'm just gonna say 4 times 4. Okay, and then same deal except all zeros. How did that work? It just wrote it, right? You can ask Tommy to make that. Can I just do this? No? Okay. Oh. Oof. No way! Okay, that can't be better, right? But like, I don't care. Okay. Okay. Now it won't complain that it's the wrong size. Okay. I see it. Do you see it? Does it even show up? Oh, it doesn't. You couldn't see it the whole time. Strafe client. Strafe client. Right, because I changed the window title. Okay, we have something that is more than nothing now. I can now work on it. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. 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 It's different. That's different. It's something. 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 Wonder what it looks like underneath. There's no way to know. Okay. Okay. So what does this mean? I have no idea. This is before. So this is removing the instance index. Yep. Okay. It's wrong. It's wrong. I think this is gonna work. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Can you just do that? Okay. I think this is gonna work. Oh! That's a bind group. Notice how it's in a different spot. Okay, so this is a separate bind group from the camera and the texture. Wow. I did not expect this to work. Why is it so laggy? What? Why is it so laggy? It's really cool. Okay. So that is one bind group that represents all of everything. Why don't I make it spin? Just Just I'll make it spin. Oh, I need time, don't I? I don't know. Really, what I need is a transform per model. So I think models can have multiple entities. I've learned this, and each entity is its own material. And then I only need a matrix per model. A transform. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know why it said minimum 64, but it's working, so okay. Okay, this entity. So where? Model. So this I'm gonna change this to add model. I don't know. We'll start with this. Poggers. Wow. Okay. Many learnings from this. You don't need more than one staging belt. It doesn't like less than 64 bytes. Why wouldn't it fit in the array? Oh, I don't understand why this works and why the other one wasn't working. Alright, I can put it like this. What do I do? I have one. I have two bind groups and a model matrix, one model matrix. What I want is multiple model matrices, specifically two, but extensible to arbitrary amounts. And then to set the bind group, maybe with an offset, maybe some other way, to refer to those model matrices. Right, okay, I can do this. Ah, la la la. Oh. No way. For Gore. I got my Trackmania game working. Hold up. What? You made a game with deterministic physics. This is a reason to celebrate. I'm making a flowchart. Retarded. What? Okay, that should do it. Um, uh, uh, what are you working on? Flowchart for an official map submission system. But what's on the screen is I'll show you. Can you see? So where's OBS? So this is technically mission complete for the stream title by intention, but not by extension, and not literally, because these are not boxes, but what I was trying to do today was figure out WebGPU bind groups, which is called set descriptors in Vulkan. And I wrote something that works, whereas before I had written something that didn't work, but I still don't know how to extend it to multiple objects. I don't know whether I should make multiple bind groups or whether I should make one big bind group with offsets and like offset it as the rendering goes on. Do the best option. Well, that's another problem, is I don't know which one is the best, because I'm learning this as I go. But yeah, the goal was to draw something that's not at 0, 0, 0 on the map, in the world. And I have technically achieved that goal, but you can see that this is a different object than that, and I want them to be separate, and I'll be able to like do this with them separately. But I can't do that with this exact code that I've written that works. So I need to figure out how to give them each their own transformation matrix. And I don't know how to do that. But I am a little bit closer now. I wrote code that does something instead of don't work. So yeah, I could straight up have a bind group for every freaking object. Fricking, oh my frick. And then that would work. Is that good? I don't know. I had no idea you could draw meshes in places they are not. Why do you need to do this? What? Oh, my God, there's so much I can do. Instances of the same mesh and stuff. This is okay. So like, you know Roblox, right? Where you can have a part with a C-frame. This is 1-to-1 with that concept. It's It's a C-frame. I need to give objects their own C-frames so I can like put them places. That's it. Transformation matrix. That's the kind of problems I'm facing here is like right part C-frames. So I did it, but it's one part. And now I need to figure out how do I give each part a C-frame. And then I can probably literally just start loading Roblox maps. Because like yesterday I wrote a thing that can read a Roblox map. So I could probably write a thing that like renders a Roblox map. No joke. If I figure out the box thing. It wouldn't look very good. It wouldn't have any textures. And I probably wouldn't have any colors. But the shape. There would be a shape. Okay, I gotta make this, why do you need to render the maps? So you can jump in them! It's a jumping game! You need to play the game! The game needs to exist! The okay, that's better. I made a flowchart. Are you doing your own shader? My sweet summer child. I'm making my entire own game engine. This is completely from scratch. This is using WebGPU, which is like Vulkan for browsers, but you don't need to run it in a browser. In fact, my thing is kind of browser incompatible. I would need to edit things to make it work on a browser, but conceivably it could be made to work on a browser with the latest and greatest browser rendering technology, which is based on Vulkan, which I'm not wearing my Vulkan shirt, but Vulkan is cool. But yeah, the idea is to make an entire game from scratch. No engine, all me. Because screw everyone else, basically. I don't want to rely on their stuff, basically. I'm doing pretty well. I figured something out. It does something now rather than not doing something, so that's pretty cool. I wonder. Okay, what's 288? Ceiling. 288, 64. Okay, what about floor? Floor. 256. And then 288 minus 256. 32. Impressively ambitious. I can see a path forward. I'm forging my own path. It's happening. I've wanted to do this since forever. I've just been sort of satisfied with Roblox. It's more like I've had ambitions within Roblox, and I spent 2 years working on the game, and now the game is like pretty great. There's still things I could do, like I could rewrite half the game again, but that would be on Roblox. I would be making it a game for Roblox. And now I'm a bit more I kind of did what I wanted to do, and my sort of life goals have been achieved, and so now I go into the next one down. It was like the top goal was like rewrite my Roblox game so that everything is better. And then now it's make a game engine from scratch is my next goal. So I've switched from working on the Roblox game back to working on my life goals. I'm very addicted to this right now, so I'm basically not working on the Roblox game. But I plan to work on both. Like, I'm not just gonna drop the Roblox game. Like, it's a huge community and everything. So I do plan to like work on that until Roblox dies, basically. But this is super cool, and I want to make my own game that's standalone, and I have. It just doesn't do much yet, so I'm working on it. Generating and coloring meshes that is impossible in Roblox. Actually, that is possible, but they do make it hard. So with this, I could just import a mesh from Blender straight up, and then that's it, and it's in. Build each mesh from triangles? Can't you submit meshes, or do you need like a UGC license or something? Ah. please use enums. Are you talking like Rust enums? Or are you talking? Yeah, you're talking Rust enums, aren't you? I'm not smart enough yet. I will. But like, I'm not comfortable like just knowing exactly everything to do from the beginning. So I'm sort of fumbling along and figuring it out as I go. The raycasting is using the weird Roblox hitboxes instead of the actual mesh. Yeah, so you upload a mesh part and then, or you upload a mesh and then you can make a mesh part. And then that should work. I can't get the UV values with the mesh surface. Oh, definitely not, yeah. Hello. I made progress with stream title. Look. Whoa! It's over there! It's not over here, it's over there! No way! So it's up in the air, but it's only one transformation matrix. It's not a list of transformation matrices per object. So it is a bind. What did I call? Okay, it is a bind group that's separate from the camera bind group. So I figured something out with bind groups. Look. So this code says bind group number 1 model bind group. That's a weird shaped box, I know, but it's conceptually a box. It's the same as a box. Okay, it's just we're just transforming the vertices. Like if it was a box, it would be the same. So it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. I want to see what happens if I do this. Do they stop rendering? I predict that they will stop rendering and it'll show nothing. Oh. Contains a bind group which is incompatible with. Okay, so it was trying to fill the bind groups and it was not compatible. Okay, I didn't expect it to not compile, so that's interesting. But good, because validation. So entities are not models. You can have multiple entities per model. I looked at the this, and it's like each material 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the Cybertruck has 6 entities. And that's why there's 7 entities in the game, because we're loading Suzanne and the Cybertruck, and Suzanne is one entity. So it's like the windows, the wheels, the glass. That is the glass. But like there's 6 materials, and they're completely unused. So. Oh. Yeah, so I want to add models. I have no idea how to do it. Will you be implementing rigid body physics? Unlikely. It's just gonna be B-hop. I might have like a toy engine with that, but it's not necessary for the B-hops. It doesn't work as it should. Uploading an actual mesh has extremely unreliable hitboxes. You might need to make sure the mesh is airtight. That's a suggestion. Yeah, physics. I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't add some sort of rigid body physics. I just don't need it for my game. It could be like a curiosity. You could like, I don't know, like you can do any, it's literally my own game engine. I could do anything I want with it, so. Normals facing the same way. Want the rigid body. Well, you can contribute to the game engine development, and we can work together. It's going to be source available at the very least. I want to make it open source, but I don't want some company to go like, oh yes, B-Hop game. This is now B-Hop Legends. We're selling it for $60. And then just use my code. I think that would be not cool. Closed source is better. It's source available. Make it friends only. Could do. Definitely all the map tooling, like a map editor and like map conversion tools and upload tools and stuff, those open source, easy. Do you have an education? Yes, but not really in computer science. So I'm mostly self-taught. I did take like a few courses, but they weren't really relevant. If you're listening. No music on the YouTube stream. YouTube be like, you're banned. So they don't get music. Is this your day job? Depend on your definition of day job. It's what I'm doing during the day to try to like as work, but I'm not doing it for an employer and I'm not getting paid per se. So does that mean you're encoding two streams simultaneously? Look. So OBS is streaming at 120 FPS, of course, and this is 35 megabits. It goes up to like 250 megabits when there's a lot happening on screen. This is streaming to my server that's sitting over there, Oven Media Engine. It's running Oven Media Engine software on one of the containers. That receives the stream, and then there's another graphics card on there, GTX 1660, that is encoding two versions of the stream. So yes, it is encoding twice, but it's actually encoding 3 times because this is encoding it once. Or it encodes twice, but like multiplexes. So it encodes 1440p 60 from the 1440p 120 for YouTube. It encodes 1080p 60 at 8 megabits for Twitch. So 50 megabits to YouTube because YouTube accepts that. So we just send whatever YouTube accepts. It's not even reaching that right now, but just give it to YouTube. YouTube will take it. So like I upload like hundreds of gigabytes to YouTube per day. XD. So yeah, very, very fun things. Also, there's 6 audio tracks. Of course, because I'm not sending music to YouTube, right? So the first audio track is a stream mix with no music. The second audio track is a stream mix with music. And then microphone, game, VoIP, music. So it's all isolated, and I record all the tracks separately to FLAC, and then I transcode it to Opus after, and AV1. So you see I'm also recording locally. I transcode it for archival after. So I have a 120 FPS archived version of the stream. Very poggers. Wow. Day job, I mean win money. Oh yeah, I'm winning money, but not from this project in particular. This project is meant to replace my project that makes me money. Is the FLAC stream getting saved somewhere, only being transcoded? It's no. I don't need FLAC. 128 kilobit Opus is fine for me. But I record FLAC to the local disk so that it doesn't have generation loss in the audio as well as the video. Because like recording lossless video is like that would just obliterate the disk. This kind of looks like Linux with XFCE. Oh, you're right. It does. Yep. You are exactly correct. Why not just have Wave or Raw PCM because it'll be faster? It just literally doesn't matter. XFCE is awesome. XFCE works. It works. I use it because it works. KDE always crashes. GNOME is nice, but it's GNOME. It's kind of like I might switch to GNOME if Wayland starts working. I'm having trouble with screen capture. I used to use a OBS plugin, NVFBC, which was using a hacked NVIDIA driver to bypass their sort of licensing for screen capture. They have a proprietary screen capture thing, and I just used it with a consumer graphics card instead of a Quadro or something. On Windows, Steam is allowed to use it, and Shadowplay is allowed to use it, and nothing else is allowed to use it. But I can just hack my driver on Windows and Linux and let anything use it. It's stupid. So I just hacked the driver. But that no longer works. OBS doesn't support it anymore, and I'm really sad because I can't capture the screen fast anymore. I can only application capture fast. I'm very sad. You are working on moving and rendering meshes. Moving the points using the face data to draw. That's not a very good summary. What I'm more specifically, I'm trying to get a transformation, a model matrix into the vertex shader per model. So a model transformation matrix. So like a C-frame. It already does all the other stuff. So this is the normal vector. This is this is the angle of incidence of the surface from the camera view, which is used to compute reflection to the skybox. So that's what you were seeing. This is just like basically a demo example project that I've modified to do what I want it to do. And then this is the ground shader. It uses the same texture as the skybox because I couldn't, I wasn't willing to figure out how to upload a texture. I might be able to do that now because I figured out the freaking bindings. It would probably be some backflips, but I could probably figure out how to upload a new texture. Oh my god. But yeah, there's a lot going on here. Very epic. So yeah, that's why it looks all shiny, is because it's supposed to be a reflection. I don't know why it lags, but it's because of OBS, not because of the application. Oof. So bad. Are you only using the WGPU crate? WGPU and Winit. But there's a bunch of other dependencies. So it's like mainly these things, but then the example needed all of these dependencies. The example code. So I am making pretty heavy use of GLAM. I don't know what it stands for, like GL and matrices or something. I'll probably thin it out. This is for loading the model. I have no idea what this is for. Probably want to get rid of that. This will probably have to say stay. This, no idea. I think this is in the this thing. There's two scripts. This is a bunch of code for WebAssembly. And if you look very closely, very closely, we find the code. Oh, so if it's not WebAssembly, then wait, what? Then use this instant thing. No way. Yeah, so if it's not like this, then we use instance. So maybe you can't do that in WebAssembly. All I know is this does not work in WebAssembly. But like, not the focus right now. So look, macro. It dynamically loads the window. Okay. 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 having that control in Roblox. I mean, yeah, it's great being able to do anything. The only problem is you have to make everything from scratch. So this is a fair bit of work just to render these like couple objects. Oh my god, bro. I kind of did it. Okay. Bing, 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 bing group. How to draw multiple Bing group. I think I could. I think I could write code that makes a bind group per model. I think I could do that now. I don't perfectly understand how it works, but I think that if I wrote that code, it would work. But I don't know if that is how I want my little engine to work. I would rather have one bind group and sort of then shuffle it along within the like buffer within the uniform data, and say like we upload all of the C frames, and then set bind group with index here, with index here, with index here. Maybe. Next. Wait, it's just streaming. I thought it was... Bro, what? Okay, goodbye. Bing group. Best practices. If you're familiar with Bing group... Whoa. Model matrix. Binding number 1. Number 1. Bow, bow. Demeanor the shader. Oh my gosh. Bing. Okay, so like this is what I was doing already, and it didn't work. But I guess it's because I was doing some sort of weird array thing. Okay. Okay. Oh. So this is using one bind group for both the camera and the model. Okay, so this is uploading the data. So this isn't a good design for multiple models. Okay, I don't care about auto. Yeah, I don't care. I don't think this is helping. Okay, so wait. Maybe it is. Maybe I don't like which one is cheaper. How do I test it? Is it cheaper to set pipeline or bind group? Okay, here we go. Create scene bind groups. Okay, so this is creating a bind group per mesh. Why does it have a camera buffer? What, the tarnation? Okay, so this is inverted. This is using a different bind group per mesh. So this is what I was saying that I think I can write right now. I think I'm capable of doing this. While this will draw the meshes correctly, it's not most efficient way to because there's a lot of repeated settings in the same state. Is that talking about the camera? And even a subset of the bind group resources are unchanged between the calls. You shouldn't count on the implementation, optimizing that away for you. Why would I count on that? Even if it was taken care of that gyro on one planet, it probably wouldn't be on all of them. Interesting, but okay. So this is trying to make bind group number 2 a revelation, which I have already had that revelation. So I was sort of just confused leading up until this point. Do you like Rust more than C yet? Have I ever even coded in C? I don't think I'm qualified to answer that question, but I can say that I like Rust a lot. It's pretty intoxicating where like it's like I'm standing in the middle of a giant landscape of like amazing features and I can walk in any direction. And so like there's a lot to learn and I'm just getting started. And I'm already doing great. Like I'm writing Rust. Feels good, man. Okay, so now we're finally making some sense. Base color camera. Why is this on? Oh no, here we go. Okay, so group 1 is that stuff. Group 2 is the mono matrix. Amazing. Okay. Okay, so this is saying use 1 bind group per model. That's what this is saying. This is webgpubestpractices.com. XD exclamation point. Okay, so camera model new way. So we can probably put this into 1 matrix and then put. Yeah, no, it can stay like that. I'm starting Rust for the first time on Codecademy. I can recommend Rustlings. It's good. Yeah. Rustlings is good. There's like a basically what it is it's a set of programs that do not compile, and your job is to read the compiler output and edit them so that they compile. And there's like a watchdog that will go in order, and it'll go like, this file doesn't compile, and then you find the file and you edit it, and they say try to compile it, and then it'll show what the error is. Rustlings. I more or less learned Rust by doing that. Yeah, it's completely open-ended, so you could just like replace the program with nothing and it would compile, but like hopefully you're trying to learn, right? Okay, so it create bind group per mesh material. Ooh. Material. Camera, material, mesh. Cool. Cool. Dr. Jam. No way. Okay, so this is saying that this is going to work. The Bing group. Okay, so this is saying, do we already have this renderable material? If so, reuse the bind group. Okay. Okay, so this is saying each mesh uses one material, which is fine. Oh, I see. So it's saying... Huh. Okay, for the message transform. Yes, 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 yes. Render scene. Set the pipeline. There's only one pipeline. Set the camera bind group. Applies to all meshes. Loop through all the materials. Set the material bind group. Loop through each mesh that uses that material. Is it because these two loops can be transposed? Material. I wonder how big that is. Interesting. Cool. Okay, so this is basically confirming the idea I already came up with based on my drawing here. What type of boxes are you drawing? The Suzanne type of boxes. Whoa! It's the blender monkey! Monkey! Also, whatever that stupid car is. Nobody likes this. Whoa! Okay. Okay. What? What? No, no. Oh my God. Now I don't want to do it just because it became easy. I need to write a lot of code. Or I don't need to, but I want to write code so that it groups by model. And then you have entities inside those models as well. Materials would be cool. Rending. Wavefront material template library. Why was that hard to say? Could ambient, diffuse, specular, optical density, index of refraction to 10. Dissolve. Okay. Illumination. Oh, cool. Okay, so it's... Okay, let's look at that model again. XD. Okay, so this is completely opaque. It's cool. Look at that. Where's the K? Nis. We got nis. What's nis? Specular. Okay. What's K? Bruh. Okay, so conceivably, I could render this. It can be done. What's the goal of the stream? But did you read the stream title? I must draw multiple boxes in different locations. Right now, I can only draw these these boxes in the same location. So that is a box, and this is a box, and they're using the same C frame. I want to give each one its own C frame. Okay, so in the code, if you looky, it said minimum offset 256, right? I don't know what that means. Okay, so I'm supposed to have a bind group for each model. Blender Monkey, yeah. Holy moly. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick I need glasses. Do it! Ugh. Okay. List. Entity. No. Okay, what I'm gonna do instead of we're gonna do model. Okay. Straw. Model. And then I'm gonna do entities. Vec entity. And then this goes here. And then how do I do the index? That's, should I figure that right now? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, maybe. No. And then it owns it. I think this is going to work. Works like this. Oh. Push. This returns nothing. Deal. Strip client model. What's your deal? Oh. Woo! Okay, so now I want vertex indices because that's really cool. Okay. What is vertices? Symbol. Oh, there's it's standard stuff. I guess it's good to do it at least once. Okay, I need to find out where the code is. G. I need to find out where it's doing vertex index. Oh, there. This. No. Ooh. Just like this. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay, this is now model. Shh. Okay. Model. Okay, what if I write a thing? Crap. Oh, it's got frickin' texture coordinates there. Holy moly. How? I thought I saw a thing this one time. Why? How do you get the indices? Faces. Two. Two. 2 minus 1 is 1. 0. Okay, so this is constructing a face? Bro, what the what? This doesn't have it? Okay. Texture indexing. We can leave it for later. Can do it later. It's okay. It's okay. Can do later. It's okay. Don't need to have vertex index buffer. Don't. It's like 20%. Okay. It's just smaller. It's better, but it's not. It's not needed right now. It's okay. Okay. This is Modiel. No way. Why? Does it need to be? Do I need to pass this all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way? If I want to use the staging belt, I do. Okay. Okay. So, shouldn't I put those in the models? And then the model bind groups also go in the models. Something, something I just deleted. Okay. Oh, haha. Is that's, I have no idea. Okay, so this is incorrectly named. Got it. Okay. Hello? Poggers. Okay. Model uniforms. Does this need to go through all the way? This is not needed. This is not needed. Sheesh. Not real. Model. Model. Transform? Or no, it's just the model itself. Get model. Model. Okay? I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Ah! It's just called bind group. This is model. Whoa! Okay. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Okay. This should probably be somewhere else, you know. Something like that. And then should I move this down? I think that's okay. I think it's okay. So where? Main bind group, model bind group for model in. Let's do I. Model in models dot iter dot enumerate the go. Put this in that. Put this in that. Put. Nobody care. Nobody. Ah, string. Move. Move. No problem. It's all tracked, it's all created, it's all destroyed. So beautiful. Lifetimes. Rust. So good. So I've just created a bind group per model, not per entity. Each model has multiple entities. So now there's two transforms. One of them is left at 0 and one of them is moved. Is that the end? I There's no way I didn't forget something. Let's see. Ah! Okay, so that's something. Is there an error? Okay, so the data is incomplete here. I don't have. Okay, let's see. What's the loading problem? Okay, so we have got a layout here. Is that the only thing needed for the other code I wrote? Model bind group layout. So can I just do it? Can I just make this? No problema. Do I want to do that? I don't know. So what I could do is have partial models and then final models. And then I could keep this layout, making the bind group stuff right here. Or I could move this code into the model add object function code right here. And it would be like here, basically. And that's kind of weird. I think I'll do a partial model first. I'll make a reduced struct up here. Model data or something dumb like that. And then it's without those. And then now Vec. Do I still want Vec? I don't know. The explicit this variable will be modified thing is like chef's kiss. My brain would explode without that. Just like not knowing which arguments are supposed to be mutated within the function when you pass it in, and then like Boom! This argument, it's mutated. You can see it in the call. There it is. It's mutated. It's mutated. Does it need to know at compile time? I don't know. Okay. Nobody cares. Okay, goodbye. Model datas. Model datas. Model datas. Da. Okay. And then this is muddy. This is wrong. Whatever. Nobody cares. And then, what's your deal? Oh, Frigor. Beautiful compiler. It just tells you these, like your entire plumbing path are compiler errors rather than, oh no, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? All right, so yoink, and then kersploot. Okay. Models is model, and then I don't care. I'm just gonna. I don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody asked. So now models dot push model, and then yurt. I'm not super happy with this, but I think it'll work, which is why I'm writing it. All right, it's getting moved. This is moving the data. Is this real? Wait, this is right here. Model data. So it's moving. What are you doing? Okay, right. Find it, find it, find it. We do not care. Nobody cares. It's going to need to be expanded in the future, but didn't it? Oh. Why is that not allowed? Oh. No. Probably not. So I can't do this because that moves the value. No way. I don't think that's allowed. We'll see. So now that's something that's happening. Very poggers. Do it. Yes. Models. And then dump the other one. And then this one down here needs to be changed. Model.transform. Get transform. And then now why doesn't it build? Move occurs. That's correct. It's move. Okay, cannot move, which is behind a shared reference. But I want to move it. Okay, so what if I pop it out? Can I pop as I go? And it like says bye-bye? Rust. Vector pop iterator. Pop. Drain. Pop. Oh, did that work? And it's no longer owned. So now it gets deleted at the end of the scope. And now I can steal the data and put it in somewhere else. I stole it! Rust! Okay, build. Okay. What are the chances that the car is at 0, 0, 0 and the monkey is up behind us at 10, 5, 10? That's what I coded. If that's what's happening, then I just implemented bind groups per model. Can I F11? Goddamn. Let's do this. What do you do for a living? Scream into a microphone? Oh. I think this is version 0.2. Binding group per model. That's the change. How does this work? So materials would go right there. Each entity has its own material. And I would also use, I want to use vertex index. Goo. Goo. This is stream title complete. I did it. I did it. Can we rebase? What does this do? Let's rebase it on master. Rebase boxes onto master. Nice. Oh, it's Suzanne. Okay, Suzanne is kind of crap. This was my idea before of what I'm trying to do now, and could not get it to work. Doing something wrong. This was just totally wrong. And then this is something, I have no idea what that is or how to use it. But there it is. This is, we merged this into master because this is correct. Okay. I'm gonna build a Windows version. The clips. How do I don't remember how to. Okay. What do you do for a living? Did you come over to Twitch and say that, and I answered it? Yeah, I don't have like a real job. I just do things and get money somehow. It's pretty nice. Okay, cross build release target Windows x86 96. Whoa, we're in the future. 64 GNU. Is this gonna build? Okay, what does this say? You're super a dumbass. Okay, awesome. Ooh. No, 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 no. This one. All right. Do it. Oh. Is the stream gonna die? Please don't. Please, please, sir. Please, please. Okay, it's not that bad. Oh no, I have to bump the version. I just gotta, right? Version. Is there like official cargo you do that, or do I just edit the number? Probably I just edit the number, huh? Please push. It's up. It's already up. Should have checked. Did you check? Could you check? All right, is it gonna restart? No, cool. Very epic. Okay, it's real. The One Piece is real. Okay, we gonna find it. It's somewhere in here. I'll just use this. We'll go to target, window, release, strafe client. All right, now make it small. Strip. No, it's 0.1 megabytes bigger. You can add strip to the build file. That's cool. Probably you can do the whole thing as well. Min-sized rust. That looks cool. Well, that's pretty cool. So like, yeah, no, I could if when I write in release, I can make it just do that. That would be cool to do that. Compilation used to be compiled and optimized in isolation. LTO instructs the linker to optimize the link stage. Well, that sounds pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. What's this? Okay. Do you just do it here? Or do you do it? I don't know. Okay. Remove Gem Alec Lamau. Omega lol. 16 parallel code gen units. This improves compile times. Omega lol. Wow. Uh I mean, it's cool. Remove the standard entry point. I don't, that just doesn't sound like the best thing you could possibly do. Removing libstd. You see, I'm using STD. Extern C main. Yeah. UPX packed binaries have been flagged heuristic based antivirus software because malware often uses UPX. Gonna change your code. Pull requests welcome. It's source available. Feel free. All right. I'm going to label this specifically. I mean, all of these are move. All of these are moving. So it moves the owner from this scope to this object for every single one of these. So this is moved in here. This is moved in here. This is moved from this other object. This is moved from this other object. It might be copied. I don't know, but it's possible to be moved and not copied. So probably it. Did my internet just die again? No way. Hello? Are we live? Still here? Okay. It just said it was reconnected to the chat room, and I was having flashbacks from yesterday. We'll see what happens. Oh no! Don't die. Please don't die. Remove dead code sounds good to me. Imagine it's like 1 MB. Okay, it's taking a long time. Easily get this sub 100K. Good luck, sir. With 157 dependencies, I guess I mean, like, it has to go through all of this WGPU code for, like, so that it works on Mac and freaking Windows and all that. 1 minute. Takes a little longer to build now. It's here. Ooh, is that the same? Holy, hold on. It's already stripped, right? So stripping it again won't do anything? Yes, okay. And then we do this. It's tinier. 2.5 megabytes. Nice. That LTO probably did a lot. There's probably a lot of dead code. I should probably stop using UPX because, you know, so Windows users can not go like, oh, my antivirus. Razer. Is that the same guy? I'm gonna put it back to Big and post it. Oh, how long did that take? 0.11 seconds. Nice. All right, I'm posting it. Holy moly. Guaca. Squawka. Very poggers. What's the diff? 0. Is you don't need it anymore. Yeah. I don't want to see this, so There, it's gone. All right, let's see those clips. Oh, it was behind my camera, wasn't it? It just barely appears on the. Yep. That's a bind group. This one. We're going to go to the code. I'm just telling Trey about my great success. Strafe license. It's sort of a default. Um, uh, that leaves my options open. So I am in control of the entire project, and I can change the license however I want, anytime I want. And that's what's going on. Three hours, 40 minutes. Bind groups. Your eyes fill with sand. Would that work? Or is that goofy? Buffer slice. Crap. All right, Google. I want to do it. WGPU buffer slice. Recognize this sample. You're thinking the Chic sample is used for I don't remember the artist, the Lady Hear Me Tonight song. Chic is Chic and Sister Sledge, which are mostly the same band, is like very highly sampled, so it's entirely possible and sounds like really close, so very probable. Okay. Wait. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Okay. Yeah. I didn't think it would happen, so. I don't need to do this. It's so simple. Like, I'm drawing literally 2 polygons. But for this one, it's a little bit more. Do I... What if I draw the ground first? Because then it doesn't need to set all these bind groups. I don't know. Well, let's do it. This ground. Realistically, it should be forward rendering, so this is backwards, but I have no idea. It literally does not matter, so. Oh my god, bro. Holy moly. So with this technology, I can load, and using that technology from yesterday, I can load every part in a Roblox map, create a model with a C-frame, and draw it. So I should be able to draw a spooky reflective Roblox map. And I should do that right now, but I just want to relish and like revel in my glory and my conquering of bind groups. Also, this is not actually needed unless the model is edited. I think it the GPU memory remembers. Wait. No. I think the GPU memory remembers what the data is, so I don't actually need to change it unless it's changed. I think. So I think I can skip. Skip this entire. Yeah. How do I make it not v-synced? How do I make it like know the real render time? I don't know. Man, I gotta do it now. I gotta load a Roblox map. Wow. Wow. I also gotta like figure out what the hell is going on in this entire program. Like find the relevant code from here, the framework, find the relevant code from the main function, and like just condense it and then split it into like modules. So I can like escape from the example code. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Man, I feel done. I feel fully accomplished, but I should do more. This this is sounds just like their other song. I just feel done. Like I did it. I did the thing. I am capable of doing more than one thing per day. I'm capable. I'm capable. Once I start, I won't stop. Holy moly. There's just so many directions to go. I'm just like my brain is churning about rendering optimization, but I'm nowhere close to even needing that right now. Actually, I am close. If I load a Roblox map, which I should be able to do today, I could load a map that loads enough polygons to lag. And then I would need rendering optimizations, which is like way beyond the current scope. I'm designing it. I should start writing. New file. I need to make another file. Okay, this is the Roblox. What's this? This is the framework. What does that? How do I? What does that mean? What this is? Where does it use that? Does it use that here? Okay. So what's this? Okay, by name. Load Roblox. Okay. Basically, it's literally the code from the other project. Straight up. So let's grab it. Grab that code. Map tool. The code. It's like basically this code. You can't see it though. So now I'm looking for base part. Oh wow. Yeah, wow. Okay. We'll call it objects. What does this mean? Is this anywhere else? Yes. Okay. So implement example. Okay, so I make a public function. The other code. Yep. Should I just okay? I feel like I'm gonna run into lifetime issues here, but we'll deal with that when I deal with that. Poggers. I need the DOM as well. How did that happen? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Right, okay, so I need two things. These two. But I also need that. Oops. Make a branch, make a branch, make a branch. Okay, let's write some code. Oh, it's X. MX. Oh, that's why it's so big. Do I support that? Oh, no. I feel like it's worse. Oh yeah, I wonder if Roblox Studio works. Oh, do I really add this other thing to here just so I can load XMX? Nah. Bruh, 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 bruh. Why does... Okay. Why does it have two formats? Okay, I can just add the other one. It's okay. Just add it. Just use it. It works exactly the same. Doesn't matter. It's just another dependency. I can do it. I can do it with this test file. Wait, I can just download it. I don't need this. I don't need your stupid test files. I don't need to edit the code. Okay. Goodbye. Holy moly. Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay, what the hell is this? Load buff. Read. Nice. Okay. Oh, oops. There we go. Yep. How long have you been working on bHop? Since 2014? Screen is black. Did it change title? Why? Okay, so I'm thinking instead of file name, it'll be buff thing. And it's a buff thing. No file? Nice. Okay. Alright, gonna download it. Download the file. We can get the ID from this goofy goober, which is not there. Is it here? Yeah. Easy hop. Wow. And then asset delivery. Boom, boom, boom. Close that. Open that. Go. Downloads. Maps. Documents. Strafe client. Maps. Save it right there. I mean, what's it called? Is it called Easy Hop? What's it called on the other one? It's just Easy Hop. Okay. bHop Easy Hop .rbxm. Hope it's the rbxm format. Otherwise, it'll be embarrassing when it doesn't load. Buff thing. How does... Can I just do that and it'll just work? No way. Okay, I was gonna be like, there's no way it just works. Missing struct, what does that mean? I don't care. I don't care. Okay, so it has to be a whatever the hell that is. Can I just copy from here, please? Okay. What did that say? Semicolon? Okay. Buff thing. So I need like that. Oh. Indexed into it. What does that mean? What? It's like, yeah, fix it like this. File name was easier. Like what? This is the exact thing, isn't it? I guess not necessarily. Okay, let's go find the other freaking project. Okay. What is this? Please tell me what this is. Please. File. Okay, so this is a buff reader file. What? So it's just a thing that implements read. You can't see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this. So this says buff reader file, but then the other one says buff reader. And it's like, what are you talking about? You can't do that unless you put it in a slice. And then it doesn't work, and then it doesn't work. buff reader, isn't that like literally the thing? Why doesn't it implement read? What are you smoking? All right, what else is there? Okay, what other options do I have? To writer? What the hell? Is that the only options? Why can't I copy this text? Wait, is it frickin'? It's not. It's isn't it? I don't know. Do I have to do this? What? I have no idea what I'm doing. What? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah. No idea. No idea. Okay. The big hard code. The big hard code. The big hard code. The big hard code. It's still not going to work, is it? What if I go like this? What did I just do? Okay. Let's put that back and then do that. What are you smoking? Oh. Right. Okay. Okay, let's go like this. What did I just... God damn it. Freaking pressed a U or something. Shut up. Oh. I don't know. Oh! Oh, wait. I can just do this. Done. Ah! No, I can't. Ah! Ah! Okay. Weak. Okay. Yoink. I'm gonna need to... Errors! Okay. Shut up. What are you smoking? Oh, do I have to friggin... Okay. You happy now? Holy moly. Oh, it's an okay. Oops. What's your deal? What, like this? What are you smoking? Is it just wrong? Is it just okay? What the hell is that? Okay. Okay, so that it was just wrong. Okay. Okay, unusual. Okay, awesome. Okay, it's there. I don't need to put in the goddamn types. Okay. Okay, let's go. No, I want high. Alright. Okay, now it includes bytes. Holy moly. Watch this. Okay, we gotta... What's the vertex normal? Oh. Oh, it's just the face. Okay. Oh, I have to freaking generate vertices for a goddamn cube. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Watch this, he said. I don't want to do that. That's annoying. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? All right, the other codes say, what did he say? If referent iter sum script I equals, okay, what's this? we don't need that. I reference script, do not care. I do not care. Copy paste the code. Copy paste the code. First things first, let's do a quick hi. Hi. Run. It's gonna rebuild, isn't it? Maybe it's fine. If I port tutorial, what is port tutorial? You have to do a lot to beat Tommy. Tommy's done a lot for Surf and B-Hop. Oh, I see. Porting maps tutorial. This thing's taking a long time. Nice. Okay, so it has... Oh, it's a black screen. Yeah. Okay, so it apparently it has the map loaded into the exe file. It's included. Apparently. So, can I check that? Apparently it's there. How big is it? 8 kilobytes. Okay. Okay, I don't need this. Enumerate. D. Oh. Okay. What's the... So I need C-frame. No, I need yeah, do this. Oh, no. Am I allowed to? Okay. How do I get inside the enum? Match? I don't want to match though. So I'll just string iflet. I'll just string iflet. It's fine. Just string them together. Woo woo. Wow. Okay. Well, can I do multiple of these in one? Rust. I'm searching on the wrong browser. No way. Oh, you can just tuple it. Oh, that's goofy. That's goofy. That's goofy. Let's do it. Let's do it! Yeah, 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 yeah. Shut. Shut. And so now it's like this. Okay. Vector 3 size. Real. Shut. Okay, this is silly, but it's happening. So get roasted. Okay. Wow. Look at it go. Isn't that goofy code? Okay, we have C-frame, we have size. I can use one instance. I can have it render multiple instances. Look at this code. Look at this code. So down here, this is how many instances to draw. So if I make multiple instance support per model, I can multiple instance. So do I want to yeah, I think I want to invert that. So I want to put per entity, but I don't have materials yet. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, if I have parts, I definitely want instance drawing. Goofy. Oh my god, the complexity is just exponentially increasing. Do I want to mess with instances, or should I just like smash a bunch of buffers? Let's just smash a bunch of buffers. Smash it. It's gonna be a smash hit. Wait, did it print high? Okay, so it did work. Alright, so we know it got here. Very poggers. Okay. Need to generate a box! I don't want to generate a box! Ah! I don't want to think. That's lame. Oh my god, I gotta generate a box. I'm already liking Rust. Why did you try it earlier? It's so good. It's very good, very good. Very, very good. How do I... I've managed to replace Time Instant with something else. Oh, you're working on my project. If that would be really cool if you could get the WebGL working. Not WebGL. Maybe you could get WebGL working, but WebAssembly is what I'm more interested in. Web GPU. Actually, on a web browser. Dude, you could like fork the project and you could, well, I guess you can't because it's Reese license. So you could fork the project, but you couldn't then publish it on GitHub. You'd have to have your little account on Gitsaname. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Verbal consent. I guess that's true. It's just the Reese license. I am the license. I think if you're interested in like messing with the code, because like that seems like very legal gray area, like redistributing your version of the source code. Okay, I guess, but like then it's on GitHub. I don't know. I guess if you're not selling it, there's no problem, and you can like pull requests back and forth. Can you do a pull request from one Git website to another? If you can fork it on the Gitsaname website and keep it on that website, you can do that. And you can work on your own version and make it however you want. Within the license constraints. If I start now, I can learn how to make an auto strafer. Yeah. I just have to draw a box. Simply. You have the vertex list. You have the vertex in the C list. You have the drawing. I need to like draw triangles and like make sure they're in clockwise order. I don't wanna do that. The algorithm, the so I got so it's basically this function but different for the other thing. Why is it all? Oh, I'm making that here. I see. Oh, that does that as well. Oh. Oh. I need a mow. Right, it's reused. Pretty cool. Okay. But like this is being sneaky goofy. It's fanning. This is actually fanning. So this is the vertex indices. Right? So that is the vertex indices. They are already organized like that, and this is unorganizing them and making them a fan. So it's making vertex copies. So in order to do vertex indices, all I need to do is rewrite this. Zimmel Bolibagon. Well, wait. Okay. Where does it come from? Poly. No, it's not. Appearing as F. Okay. So this pulls get in the cup. See the cup? I'll take you outside. I don't understand. So I think that this is undoing it. It's not. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. How global? What is a global? What does that mean? I don't get it. Shh. Oh. Wait, does it just have a thing that does it? Is it supposed to just go it's supposed to just like Oh, no. Okay, so this is generating the file. Okay. Damn it. Arc. What is the load buff? None of the above. Very confusing. Rust. Very confusing. There's got to be just a function that just, and it's in the memory. Genmesh wrong number of verts in Polygon. Yagiober. Crazy errors. I gotta stop reading this. Generate. I keep like wanting to switch this to vertex indices, but I just need to generate a square. There's free at a time, right? Yeah. All right, let's just use this code. Suck. I don't want to think. I don't want to think. No. I'm curious. So you can't. Shouldn't there be some kind of cool fancy math like, well, you can make it look like it's, I don't know. I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do it. Drawing a box is annoying. I don't wanna draw a box. All right. Rust. How to try a rotating cube. Hey, let's go. Index data. There it is. Oh. Easy. Ah, this is texture coordinates. I think I can do it with this. Yeah. Okay. XD. All right. We do not care. This is the way. Ah. Alright. Need to be U size or something. Oh, expected. Did I do the whole thing wrong? Haha. What are you smoking? Okay. Lamau. Uh. C-frame size. We can put this all into the transform matrix. Okay. Yeah. It's here. Okay. From. Yeah. Okay. From. Yeah. Mat 3. CF. What is it? It's a C-frame. Okay. What's a C-frame? Position, orientation. Matrix 3 is... Don't tell me that's CG math. Oh, it's Roblox. Okay, 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 okay. Matrix 3 XYZ. Vector 3 XYZ? Okay. So we can do. I should be able to just slice it together, right? But like, I don't know how to do that, so. Is it called? Yeah, okay. um, a scale is last, right? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. There's an everything one. All right, so the arguments are incorrect. I'm gonna go like this. All right, I'll just do it. Let's do it. Annoying, 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 annoying. What? Annoying, 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 annoying. What's your deal? 9 arguments. Okay. You're trolling. New is private. Okay, so undo everything I just did. Oh. What's your deal? Expected quat? Ain't no way. Okay. Okay, give up, give up. Translation. Holy moly. That was annoying. That's cube code. And then I have, it's, all of them are the same, which isn't great. So I could be using instancing and just have transforms for each, which, so there's just a bunch of duplicate cubes sitting in RAM, just a big row of duplicate cubes. And then a bunch of different transforms that include a scale. Okay, we'll see. I don't expect this to work. Something is gonna happen. I'm nervous. What is it gonna? Is it gonna load a map? Oh my god. If it renders anything extra than the truck and the monkey, that's a W. If it fails and gives me an error, that's a W. If it renders nothing, that's the biggest L. Index out of bounds. 278. Zero. 3? $24. How does 5 times 6 plus 3? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Oops. There's only 4 vertices per face. Oops. It's actually gonna run, isn't it? It takes so long to build now with all those things. I gotta remove the release. It's gonna render something. Horrifying code. All right, well, let's see what it's doing. That looks like a map to me. I think there's backwards faces. Oh, I didn't divide the size by 2. I honestly have no idea. What did I miss? I've loaded a map. It's oh, there's more. What's the render time? Still 6 milliseconds. The whole map. Okay, I think I need to divide the size by 2. I might it might be messed up from the something else. Okay, I gotta not build release anymore. Okay, so these are 1 to -1. Does that mean size divide by 2 or divide by 4? I think it's divide by 2. The matrix might be column inverted. But this does say columns, so. And I might have this order wrong. I don't know. Let's run, just run. Flyer free cam mode. Feel free to submit a patch. It's their truck. Don't tell me it's upside down. Don't tell me the entire map is upside down. What is this? This is supposed to be Dumb Blocks 5. Oh, are those... Oh, are these triggers? What's in here? No, wait. It is upside down. This is... Wait, this is Easy Hop. It's not Dumb Blocks 5. Okay, I get it. So that is... the trigger. And then this is... Yeah. It's happening. Wait. Why is there... walls that are too big there? Why is the map upside down? Why? Like here, you can see the map happening. Oh, it's stopped happening. This is the start. Oh, that's a stage. That's a spawn. So that's the scale is too much. Oh, is it a spawn at? I think it might be a spawn at. Maybe there's a spawn at above each stage. Okay, why is it upside down? Wait a second. Do I still have negative 0.01 here? No. Where's the camera matrix calculated? Right here. Oh, I need brick color. Oh my god, I have so much work ahead of me. Oh, I need color. Oh. I need transparency. I can't do transparency. I can only do 1 or 0. It will not render correctly. Why don't I skip transparent objects for now? That might cause problems, actually. I don't know. Well, no, I can just figure it out. Colors are stored in the file, obviously. The problem is creating a freaking rendering engine. Look, this is what it takes to get the color. Done. I have the color. Number. Okay, I'm confused why. Oh, it's the vertex data is upside down. Ah. God damn it. Why didn't I think of that? Obviously. All right. Top, bottom, right, left, front, back. Brick color doesn't give you RGB. I'm sure something. Okay, the cube is upside down. That's why the... Is that why the map is upside down? Wouldn't it still grab from the C-frame fine? Okay, what if I transpose? Just for funsies. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if that needed to be transposed or not. Why do it be upside down? It doesn't need to be the inverse transform, does it? I have no idea. Negative. 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 I just want it to be up, right side up. Okay, it's gone. It's probably under the map. Yeah. Lamau. I can just negate the whole thing, right? Jesus. Negative. But then minus 20. God, F32. What are you smoking? You can't do that? Go smoke somewhere else. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, it's still upside down. Okay, it must be inverse. That doesn't make any sense, though. What? I don't know. Okay. What am I trying to do? Right, I was trying to ignore transparent. Nobody care. Is this actually underneath? This might actually be underneath. And the platforms are above. And this is like just not real. Let's move it down. That would be nice if it wasn't weirdly inverted. Y and Z are inverted? Probably not. I'm using right hand. Oh, yep. It was just high up. There's the platforms. Alright, I'm hiding invisible. Here's the map. Here's the map. Okay, here's... Wait, where is this? What the heck is that? Wait, is this the map start? Yes, right? Why is... Okay, yeah, so you start here. You jump on that. This is a spawn. You jump on those. This is a spawn. You jump on these. This is a spawn. You jump on these. This is a spawn. You go around this corner. You jump on these. This is a spawn. You dodge these walls. And that's the finish. Let's lower it a bit more. How high is this? Okay, so this is like 5. So if I lower it by 5, it'll be too low. So let's go 3. You still want to see it. Reflections. They're not really reflections. It's just a sampling of the skybox. No, you're right. That is a little bit messed up. What's over here? Alright, the map starts over here. How far down is the ground? Yeah, the ground is right there. I could probably go down a bit more. Like 2. Right. I didn't realize there was so much trash below the map. Oh yeah, so this is what I didn't want actually. Alright, what if I do this? Does it Z fight? Alright, let's do like point. I'm gonna cheese the height and everything. Wait, that didn't work. I don't know. I'm just gonna build it and just test it. There we go. You know, it'd be easier if I just go 13 flat. If it's 13 flat, is that Z fighting it? Evidently not. Okay, 13 flat is that the same height? I can't tell. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make the character height 2 studs taller. So that, or you know what I can do is I can make the position 2 studs higher. 2 And then, all right, now I'm on top of the platforms. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Wow, I'm jumping on the platforms. Guys, I'm jumping on the platforms. Totally not that there's an invisible ground everywhere and I can go through any walls. All right, here's the clip. Whoa. Oh. Yep. Yep, I'm jumping on the, yep, I haven't missed a jump. That's crazy. I haven't missed any jumps. I jumped on that weird looking car over there. Yeah, I'm hitting all these. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh, wow, I beat the map. Wow. Wow, that's, I'm so talented. Time? What's your time? 6 milliseconds. That's my time. That's my final time. I'll be the map. You get the clip? The car looks so small now. It used to look huge, but now it's like tiny. It's a tiny little model. I like how the normal vectors are interpolated on this. It's pretty awesome. Cybertruck. It has materials. That is messed up. Mm. Oh. Wow. Change the shader. Feel free. Sample the cube map with the normal as an input. How would texture it? That's how I do the ground, Lamau. Can I? Oh, wow. God, you can't freaking. All right, let's build cross. Build for those Windows users. Why does WGSL look like Rust? WGPU was written in Rust. So if Rust fanboys designed a shader language, there you go. Lamau. Yeah. And then it just looks like a Rust. I'm posting your clip everywhere. Oof. It's not that big of a leap from the previous version, but it looks so much more impressive. When is release day? Ah, oops. Looks ready to ship it. Everything can be patched later. It's just release day bugs. All right, I built the, oops. All right. Look at it. This is the only code. Dude, okay, this step in my head was right before write a physics engine. Load map, write physics engine. This is so addicting. I've made this game like 4 times now. Okay, like 3 times. So I can just like bang out the game. So it's all learning like Rust and libraries and graphics programming. All right, we build a release version. I wonder how long it takes to render, because it's drawing the whole map every frame. But it's treated as one model. No, it's not actually. Each part is its own model. So it's setting the bind. Oh, Okay, load Roblox map. XD. I'm kind of surprised that there's so much garbage under the map. Why is there so much garbage under the map? What the hell? Oh my god. It's cool. It is cool. It's not a big leap. It's only what 100 lines of code, and that's like half a freaking cube. I might do this first. Um, uh, is yeah. All right. So this. Oh, yeah, that should be moved down. Yeah. Well, there it is. Here you go. Will there be ray tracing level graphics? WebGPU does not actually support ray tracing, so I would have to make a Vulkan backend, which is probably not an enormous leap, considering its WebGPU is based off of Vulkan. You should test the performance with quaternions. I can't test anything. It's too high performance. Draw calls have a lot of overhead. It's not like that. It's submitting them all at once. It's not like draw, wait for GPU to render, come back. This is a command buffer. It creates a command encoder. It writes all the things it wants the GPU to do to the command encoder, and then it submits. It's Vulkan. It's not OpenGL. All right. Let's do vertex normal. Let's just smash it straight through. See what happens. No, because that'll make. I'm gonna make it negative. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, so that's something. You see, it's yeah. I don't know. That was like that. This is funny. It just it's because the normal. It's one right. Okay, so the models will probably look interesting. Where's the models? But like it's just one. Yeah, so now this looks like a static texture. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you can do anything you want. I'm not gonna do that. I'll leave that to you if you wanna play with the shader. Will map makers have to make their own predictive scripts? Name part stuff in your fancy code will do all the complicated work. Ha! Naming parts? Names? So, it'll be attributes mostly. So it'll be directly working with properties. Every day the 5 years slowly becomes 5 weeks. It looks like so much, but this was not that much progress. I did the Roblox map loading yesterday. What did I do? Right, I just printed it in the console. That was a huge step. And then it's not, this was like not a huge leap, but it just there's so much results, visual results. All right, what do I say?
It's just a flex.
This is a dream come true. It's not that much code. How much it like literally? How much of this is the cube? This is visible from space. Hello, game. 40 lines out of that 100 lines. 40% of the patch was just cube. Like you could write like 10 or 20 lines of code to generate this, but ICBA. I had a realization. You may want to not share vertices so that you can have a different normal, but you could have multiple. I mean, you know, you could be like even smarter with it. Multiple normals, but that's too many layers of indirection, I think. Six hours. What's popping? Bruh, you missed the whole... Look. I'll have to wait. The whole stream. I was considering ending just that second. I made a lot of progress today. It's a like on my like big to-do list, it's a check mark. Basically, what I want to do is I want to load a map, write a physics engine, and then do I just write bots next? Game mechanics, like there's a lot of options. All right, here it is. So what I did today is the biggest work was I made it so that each model has its own C-frame. So this monkey is no longer sitting underneath the car at 0, 0, 0. It has its own C-frame. And then once I figured that out, boom, C-frame, boom, C-frame. I could just load things in and give them all C-frames. And so it wasn't a very big step to load a Roblox map, the geometry from a Roblox map. Where's the start? Should be over here. What am I doing? All right, this is the start of the map. No, that's the end of the map. The gain is too high, but it's okay. So there's no physics, but I can still jump through the map as if there was. Yes, sir. So it looks funny because this is still the example shader, and I don't even know. Oh, is it like badly normalized or something? I don't know. It's something weird. Yeah. Textures will be weird. What do you mean will be weird? Why would they? Do you mean like weird to write, or will look weird because I can't do it right? Is that what you're saying? To get working, are you loading from Roblox? I'm loading from a file. Yes, it's a Roblox file. So I have this library called I'm using this library called RBX binary, and it reads from a file. Easy hop. And then I have a special function to get base parts, and then I create models of cubes that are scaled with a C-frame and a size based on the file. In the future, will it also use RBXL? It's compatible. It can already do that. Thank you, library. I see a lot of advanced programming in my future. Did I make a release? What next? Do custom shapes work? Oh hell no. This is Cube World. If there was any spheres in that map, they would be cubes. I've always wanted to draw perfect spheres with shaders. Ew. Oh, maybe not perfect. Maybe just like pixel sampled. Yeah, I've always wanted to draw a pixel sample. Oh, I mean, I could run the integrals and draw perfect spheres, but that would probably be expensive. You need like inverse trig and stupid stuff just to, yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense. But technically possible. Yeah, pixel sampled spheres. I've always wanted to draw pixel sampled spheres. Like draw a sphere in a fragment shader. Instead of like a geometry sphere. I wonder if you can... Yeah, I wonder what the fastest way to get the pixels to the fragment shader is. Team up Vulcan. Well, I have a non-zero understanding of Vulcan now, which is very cool. Gets a name. Wait, do I have to log in? I do. I forgot. Or wait, no I don't. I can just explore it, right? Yeah, there it is. Another streamer I watch. Blocks Re. Watch it. Sent me that guy yesterday, I think. Oh, actually, this is the cube as well, isn't it? So it's more than 40%. Okay. %50 of the comment is cube code. Load Roblox. What is it saying? That's where the code is hosted. You can download it and build it yourself. This is source available. You can go here and build it yourself. Get a name. What's the difference between GitHub? This is self-hosted. GitHub is GitHub is owned by Microsoft. This is owned by the database guy. It's his website. It's the game code is on here as well for Roblox. No GitLab. Yep, this is Gitty. GitLab was too slow. Sitting here soaking it in. Like what do I do next? I did it. I loaded the Roblox map. I'm drawing geometry based on a Roblox file. Based on it looks like the map. I think physics engine is the obvious next step. And that's a big step, so I'll probably be probably do some like little bits of other stuff while doing that. And game mechanics, like I gotta get the framework out of there. This stupid file. I haven't touched it since I added the mouse movement. It's 500 lines of boilerplate. I need to find the code that I use and put it into I gotta extract it. No, not today. No. I was talking like years down the line, just some other time. Boolean OR? Does that match? It is. That's frightening. How does that work? How does it... if the scale factor gets changed, where does the size come from? Does it give both? Once Win It is fixed, the detections can be removed here. Just freaking Win It. Shouldn't be that hard. I don't think the examples worked even when I hadn't touched the code yet. I can't verify that though. I mean I can. I literally can. I'm feeling it. It's so funny. Like, look at this. If you're not Wasm, this is the thing. If you are Wasm, could be better. JS. Mm. 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 Oh, I don't want to do that. You gotta do it. You got time right now. You gotta do it sometime. Lul. 3 matches. Okay, so all I gotta do is pull that code. I really like this code being at the bottom. It's like, this is like the soul of the graphics. The soul. Mm. Mm. DX12. Ain't no way. Where is it? Doesn't know. Oh, okay. Vulcan GL. Metal DX12, DX11, browser web GPU, primary, secondary. Vulcan, Metal, DX12, browser web GPU. Supported on Windows, Linux, Android, macOS, iOS. Vulcan. Cool. I don't want something that says DirectX 12 to be in my program. Ew. What is default? Literally no reason. Xbox players can use the Vulkan on DX12 compatibility layer. Vulkan only. Idiot. Enjoy your reduced performance. Your fault for using DirectX 12. What? What is this song? too hard. I just want to like delete that file. And then it's all in one file and then like sort it out. I'll probably like remake a lot of this file, but like God, I'm gonna make so many mistakes. So many mistakes. Every single mistake will be a learning experience. I'm gonna learn so much. Wait a minute. I'm not a girl. Yeah, no. Next, delete. Dude, I did 2 things in one day. I did 2 things in one day. Wait, can I write a glam thing? And then I can just like affine 3A from CF? Probably, right? Probably. Poor bobor. That was very confusing when the map loaded the first time. I had no idea that there's so much stuff under the map. It looked like it was upside down. Crazy. Crazy. I don't know. I think I just should just call victory and just quit. Come back again tomorrow. Maybe I'll do some work on Roblox. Good. Yeah. Roblox map loaded. Check mark. Yeah, I guess I'll try to do some. Well, if I work on Roblox, I have to go implement the interactive tutorial, don't I? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to do Rust. Can't wait for the first program crash. When it doesn't crash immediately after it starts running. Rust bindings for Roblox. What does that even mean? It's not even possible. Rust addict. Yeah, feels that way. Please, can I write a bit of Rust code? I want to have like cool disk formats where you just take a bunch of bytes, cast it to a type, and then it's just there. And it just like goes into memory and then it's already there. And you don't have to like build it up and like process it and stuff. It's just like Roblox RS. Real? Maybe I should use a Monday to separate the framework. I'll be done in like 20 minutes and be like, oh, that wasn't that hard. And then I'll do nothing for the rest of the day. But I'll get it done. This is silly syntax. Where? Okay. Success. I will stream again tomorrow. Great success. Goodbye. Oh, I have to type up